Houston, we got a cryo pressure light, O2 tank 1 and 2 are reading about 800.
Roger. Ken, we'd like you to turn the fans on.
They're on. Houston, we're maneuvering around right now. Require this for be going in a step attitude.
Roger.
Houston, that was fans in auto or on? On the O2.
ON, Gene, on.
They're on, ON.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, we can see the 4B now.
Roger. Out of which window, Tom?
John's looking at it out the hatch window.
Roger.
Houston, that's the S4B and the TV right now.
Roger, we got it right over the thrusters there, Gene.
That's it. I'll see if I can bring it into you.
Right, thanks. That TV is really fantastic.
It looks like the dome there on the 4B is gold.
Roger.
Looks like we got good separation distance, no problem.
Roger, it looks like about the size of a quarter to us here, Tom. What do you estimate your range?
I'd say at least 300 feet now.
Roger.
You getting anything, Charlie?
Right, Gene, that zoom was real good. We have the S4B. The sun's real bright on it.
How's the focus?
Hey, it looks real good. That limb antenna's showing up real bright.
Hello, Houston, Apollo 10.
Go ahead, 10.
Roger, I wish you'd tell Dr. Von Braun, Lee James, Kurt Davis, and Rocco Patron, thanks a lot, and all the people who worked on it for the great ride.
Right, we're going out to the networks now, I think. Probably heard it. We'll pass it on, though.
You know, a few thousand people worked on that machine, and we sure appreciate it.
Roger, it looked beautiful from here. Did you move the camera, Gene?
Say again?
Did you move the camera?
It's out the hatch window. John's got it now.
Okay.
In fact, you can see the 4B's attitude thrusters flying there.
We haven't been able to pick that up yet. 4B's really good.
Yeah. I'd estimate now that we're a good 300 to 400 feet away.
Roger.
And we're slowly going away. We're starting to see one side of it.
Roger. And 10, Houston, Eagle Eyes, Cooper City can see the thrusters flying up there on the S4B.
Good show.
I can't even see him from here, and he must be about 2,500 miles away.
Right. You're looking out the wrong window.
I'm sure gonna like Snoopy because that's all I'm gonna see.
Okay, I've got the 4B out my window now. Okay, Houston, this is CDR. I've got the 4B out of my window here.
Roger, Tom. It's looking great. It's a pretty bright. Network would like you to keep the camera moving around so we don't burn anything.
Houston, this is Ted. Can you see all the particles around us?
Negative, Tom. All we got is the S4B, and it's a real bright blob.
Yeah, okay. Well, it looks like...
Is your ALC switch on inside or exterior or interior?
It's on interior. You want to go exterior?
Let's try that.
That better?
On the black and white it is. Stand by on the color. We got that delay. Hey, yeah, that's a lot better. It took all that washout out. It looks good.
Charlie, we're looking for the Earth right now. We'd like to show it to you, but we can't find it.
Roger, it's down there somewhere. That's a smart comment. Ask the navigator, he should know.
He's the housekeeper right now.
Okay, Houston. Now, this is Apollo 10. We want to get ahead and get some other things done. We're going to go ahead and turn off the TV for a while.
Roger, copy. Okay, Gino, fine. We're getting a picture now, and it looks real good.
Tom's going to try and have you looking right at a very bright young ray crater. Very distinguishable and very bright.
Okay, Tim, this is Houston. That's a real good picture, and we see the crater you're talking about. That's an awfully good TV picture.
Okay, we ought to be coming up on the left side of your picture on Nepper here, if Tom can scan over to get it.
Okay, we verified.
We should be coming right over the Smite Sea right at the present time.
Roger, that's affirmative, and that was F1 you were showing us there just a minute ago, Gino.
Roger, okay, I've got this at full zoom. You like it at full zoom, or do you want it back down a little bit? Joe, on the monitor, it looks like we've got some pretty good resolution here.
You got fantastic resolution, Tom. You might back off the zoom just a little bit to give us a little bigger picture, get a little better orient. That's good right there, Tom. Apollo 10, this is Houston. We'd like for you to cycle at ALC just so we can get a comparison of the picture. Stay there for about 5 seconds and then go on back to your present position.
Okay, we're on inside right now, and we'll give you a mark when we go to outside.
Roger.
Okay. Mark it, we're on outside now. Got it, man.
Joe, can you see we just passed over a rill down there? The rill should be in the upper left-hand corner of your screen.
Yeah, we've got a hint of it, Tom, and the outside position on it, ALC, seems to give us better resolution down here than the inside. How's that compare with your monitor?
Same way, Joe. The outside gives us lots better. And at this time, we're passing over a big crater now. You can see it with the rim there.
Roger, got it.
And it's got a couple small ones on the inside. Okay, the little small beacon there is a pure white. The rest of the crater is a brownish gray with several little spirals of white. How does it show up down there, babe?
It shows up exactly the same, Tom. That's perfect.
Okay, okay, I've got a real bright red crater. I'm going to zoom in on it. The top of it is pure white, and there, you can even see, looks like maybe you can see some boulders around on it. I'm going to zoom on it.
Okay, we think that may be Schubert, Tom. That's great. That detail is just great, Tom.
Again, for your edification, we are upside down going forward to keep the sun off the windows and also kind of conserve fuel. But the rate you see there on the monitor, at least what I can see, is exactly our orbital rate here. John is maintaining a 315 orb rate upside down.
Okay, we copy that. Thank you. And Tom,
Could you see all the little...
Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, Gino, we'd just like to confirm that you are on infinity on your focus.
Confirm we are on infinity.
As you can see in this area, the whole area is marked by these small dew craters. They're pure white when they stand out. Then they fade into a grayish, light gray brown, into a darker brownish gray as you get to the older areas.
Roger, that's just the way they look.
We're going to get into Samaria area. Now, let me tell you, getting to Samaria area here, as you can notice in the bottom of this one depression here, it's more brownish, more of a deep brown now.
Roger, it's looking here exactly as you're describing it, Tom. That's tremendous.
Joe, we should be looking down right now at the foaming sea, and to the left of us is the Christian Basin. And we'll be coming over the Sea of Fertility and the landing site area very shortly.
Roger that.
It's really amazing the number of new small craters are all outlined on your screen as a brilliant white there, with a ray pattern usually going from each one.
Roger, they're showing up real good, just like that down here on our screen, Tom. Tim, this is Houston. We'd like, when you're coming along some of this area here, we'd like for you to go all the way from one end to the other on the zoom. Give us a mark when you back it all the way off, and hold it there for about 5 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, and then all the way back to full zoom again.
Okay, going full off on the zoom at this time. Coming back on the zoom.
Okay, we'll take you on the right side. Gene will show you the crater Langrenus.
Tom, you're reading our minds. We were just going to ask you to take a shot of that if you could.
He's starting to get it in there.
Okay, Tom, we're getting that picture very good, and that's a tremendous color you got.
Joe, I don't know whether you can actually see Langrenus with its central peaks, but it's an enormous crater.
Roger, it looks pretty impressive from the picture we're getting, Gino. Okay, Tim, this is Houston. Whatever you did there, if you were playing around with your lighting, that gave us a real good picture then.
You're looking right at the central peak of Langrenus right now.
We're getting tremendous detail, Gene. Are you cycling the aperture at all during this time?
Yeah, that's what I was doing, and when I open it up and then stop it down, my monitor just goes very clear for you.
Yeah, same here, we confirm. When you stop it down a little bit, we get an awful lot of detail. It's just great. We're getting a real good picture of that central peak now. Okay, Gene, we're wondering if you could zoom in on that central peak with that aperture shut down a little bit. Oh, you got it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I did, Joe. I gave you that. Let me pass you on over here. I'm losing it out of my window.
Roger that. And just for your information, your onboard vector looks great. We're satisfied with it.
John's going to show you Mare Crisium over there on his side.
Okay, we're standing by.
And you can see the horizon in the distance there.
That's just absolutely beautiful.
Well, on the left, on John's side, you're looking at the Sea of Crises. On the right, we've got the Sea of Fertility. And we're coming very shortly up upon Apollo Ridge out our hatch window.
We're right over we're starting to look straight down over the Mare Basin. And here we'll show you the Tarantius twins, Secchi A and B, and say right down NASA 1 for us.
Tom, the resolution, the detail that we're getting is just unbelievable. This is just great.
We can get bad detail ourselves up here.
Roger that.
The low flat ridges really do stand out here in the Mare area. We're coming right up on Tarantius Papa Kilo Hotel and Golf here, leading into the landing site area.
Roger, we're picking them up now.
Good. it appears, with looking with the binocular down into a crater like Tarantulus Gulf, that there's shadows which appear, rather than to be peaks, they appear to be slight small boulders of some sort.
Okay, are they down in the center of the crater, Gene?
Yeah, they all seem to be down in the flat portion of the crater.
Hey, tell Jack to look at these little ridges we have here. They look like they could be 400 to 500 feet elevated and run in various patterns. They're standing out pretty good on our monitor.
Roger, we see them real good, Tom. Okay, it appears you're showing us Furnace Gulch there now, Tom.
In Houston on Messier A, it appears, I would have to say there's boulders on the slope leading towards the same direction we're moving.
Roger.
These are thrown out on the rim. And Setier Kilo is another one which appears to have boulders, and you can contrast them very easily from the little pinpoint craters around the edge. They just stand out differently, and they appear to be boulders that are out on the rim, out on the edges of the rim. Okay.
Right. Which window are you looking out of now, Gene?
Tom's got it out the hatch window.
Okay. Just for your info, we're seeing the RTV on the side of the window, and it's pretty much in focus, as is the lunar surface.
We should have Gutenberg coming up the other way. Gene's got it out the right window. You'll be looking to the south.
Joe, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that might be Gutenberg right there, and I'm looking, showing you the central peak, which is very clear on my monitor here.
Roger, that's where all the pencils are pointing down here, Gino.
Okay, tell Jack that we're passing over the Apollo Ridge right now, looking down.
Well, listen, you guys, that color is really spectacular. That really brings it home.
Okay, and it's now kind of it's still half between gray and brown right now, Joe.
Jack, you're looking at some of those depressions that go right through some of the craters now, and they're very flat, and where they're shallow, we can see right to the bottom of them.
Roger.
You want to go? going to point you out the center window, and you'll be looking right at the area of landing site 1.
Roger.
You ought to be looking just about right in the area of B1 right now.
Roger, we're picking it up, Gene. We've got it in the upper left-hand portion of our screen now.
And I don't know whether... Okay, I don't know whether Tom can scan on Censorinus, but Censorinus should be just to the right of that, in the hills.
Roger, we copy. And you had a real interesting little dome with about 5 or 6 small craters in it there that was an awful interesting look at.
Yeah, around this area you can tell there's particularly lots of volcanic activity and cones in there. And that's Censorinus from the oblique view. And down here, I come up on, here we come. Here's the crater Masculine.
Roger, we copy.
You can see the shadow in it.
Roger, it stands out real good, Tom.
Shadows in there like there might be a boulder. There's Masculine.
Okay, we're going to try and show you some of these whorls, Diamondback rill and Sidewinder rill that are going across here that are very distinctive. They appear to be very shallow in areas, and the bottom seems smooth. However, some of the area that goes perpendicular to the sunline is deep enough to be in shadow.
Okay, we copy all that, yeah.
Coming up is Masculine B. And here's our little nicknames, the rills Diamondback and Sidewinder.
Boy, 10, this is Houston. Those rills and all these details are really coming out great. And that color doesn't hurt a thing.
Okay, we're coming into the Terminator, Houston. Okay, Tom's going to try and get you Moki, and then, of course, right adjacent is site number 2, and we're coming into the Terminator. We're not sure how much of it you can see, but you should be looking right at the area right now.
Okay, at the bottom of your screen is Moki. And right about there is landing site 2. It's still awful dim and the sun's starting to shaft the window, but landing site 2 is right to the left of the crater you see. That's where we'll be going down tomorrow to photograph.
Roger that, Tom. And we're still getting a real good picture on that. There's a lot of good detail, although the color is starting to fade out a little.
Yeah. Now, you can even get some as we start across the Terminator. If I can just keep the sunlight off the window, you can see it.
Okay, Tom, and could you go to the inside on ALT and the 2.2 on your camera now?
Jack, the area now that it's being uncovered by light in the landing site 2 area looks a little bit rugged.
Copy that, rugged.
Okay, and the real you see besides smoke is what we have termed as Highway US 1.
Roger, we're getting that loud and clear, Tom. That shows up real good.
The sun's coming right on the window. We're hitting the Terminator, so it's kind of rough. I'm going to have to knock it off here, so I don't want to hurt the tube. And when the sun goes down, we'll shoot back there, and maybe we can give you a little picture of the corona.
Okay, mighty fine, Tom. That was just fantastic.
Okay, Gino will try to shoot it outside for a minute there.
All right, this is Houston. Before you terminate the TV, before you secure it, we'd like to have a color chart shot so we can calibrate things.
Okay, stand by.
No hurry on that at all, just before you secure this.
Okay, Joe, looks like that's going to be all we can show. I wanted to show you Theophilus looking across the terminator. It's got two very distinct central peaks. It's a huge crater. The peaks are still lit. The backside rim is still lit. But I don't think I've been able to show it to you from what I can see on my monitor.
Okay, we picked it up down here, Gino.
Well, it didn't come in too good on my monitor. I was hoping to get it to you before we passed too far away from it, but we'll show you a color chart here in a minute.
Okay, mighty fine.
Okay. Stand by 1 second, Joe. We got to cover up a window slightly here.
Houston, we'll knock it off right after this because we've got to repress the limb and get on with the limb activities.
Roger that, Tom. Okay, we're picking up the color chart now. Give us about 5 or 10 seconds of that.
Say when, Joe. I'll just hold this.
Okay, that's good enough right there, Gino. Thank you very much.
Okay, I guess we'll go off the air for today.
Yeah, it should be enough, good enough.
TPI time 1052101 with an N equal to 1. Phasing pad is next if you're ready to copy, over.
Roger, I'm ready to copy. Go ahead with phasing.
Roger. 100582520 plus 0.
Charlie?
Go ahead.
Okay, John said he's not reading you. While I'm copying this, he said he's got a picture of the limb if you want to look at it on TV.
We have it, Gino. We're ready to continue with Noun 81 if you're ready.
I'm ready to copy. Go ahead.
Plus 01666 plus all balls minus 00594 01769 040 3 balls 255. Noun 86 is plus 01675 plus all balls minus 00568. And COAS star is Libra Alpha. That's Libra Alpha plus 004 minus 119er. Okay, your 100-degree east time.
AOT breaker in, Tom.
Your 100-degree east time is 3331. Your phasing delta is minus 5 seconds, 05 seconds. Site 2 time is 1030. Over.
Okay, Charlie, I got everything except Delta VX on Noun 81.
Roger. Delta VX on Noun 81 is plus 01666. And I got a PDI abort pad if you'll just stand by, over.
I'm waiting for you.
Roger. Let me try to raise Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown, Houston, over. Charlie Brown, Houston, over.
Houston, this is Snoop. He's reading you loud and clear.
Roger. He's copying the pads in. We're not reading him at all, Snoop. And I'm ready with the PDI abort pad if you're ready to copy, over.
Okay. Okay, PDI abort. Go ahead.
100434550 plus 00931 plus all balls plus 3 balls 1.1 00931. A burn time is 022. 3 balls 283 plus 00931 plus 00000 plus 3 balls 22. NA on the rest of the pad. Thrust profile is 15 seconds at 10% and then manually throttle to full thrust until completion. CSI time 1014425. TPI time 1032225 with an N equal to 1, and I'm standing by for your reef back. And Snoop, you got your computer back. We're through with the load.
Okay, Charlie, here they... Roger, thank you. Here they come at you. DOI is 099er460089er. Minus 00699er plus all balls. Minus 00138. 00713. 027. 3 balls. 275. 986 is minus 00698 plus all balls. Minus 00144. Short by Delta minus 023 and minus 146.
Go.
Phasing is 100582520. Are you with me?
Go.
Okay, I'll back up and I'll give you CSI time and TPI time for DOI. CSI is 103.4534. TPI is 105.2101 with an N equal 1. Phasing is 100582520 plus 01666 plus all balls minus 00594 01769er 040 000255 plus 01675 plus all balls minus 00568. That's Libra Alpha is the star. It's plus 004 and minus 119er. And 100 degrees east is 33 plus 31. Phasing Delta is minus 5 seconds. Site 2 is 10 plus 30. Are you with me?
Go.
Okay, PDI aboard is 100434550 plus 00931. Plus all balls plus 00011. 00931 022000283 plus 00931 plus all balls plus 00022. The star is NA. It's 15 seconds at 10%, then manual to full thrust. CSI is 101.4425. DPI is 103.2225 with an N equal 1.
Good readback, Snoop. Over.
Houston, this is Snoop. Charlie Brown's trying to call you.
Roger, Snoop. We don't read him. Charlie Brown, verify your S-band switches and TR. Over.
John, is your S-band switch and TR, and I'll give you anything you need. Just ask. Go ahead. Okay, the time of DOI, Charlie Brown, is 099er 460089er. Minus 00699er. Plus all zeros. And minus 00138. That's 981 for DOI. Okay, phasing is 100582520. 981 is plus 01666 plus all balls and minus 00594. And verify your TR switch is an S-band TR, John.
Snoopy, Houston, it's a ground.
Okay.
It's a Snoopy, Houston. I'm breaking in. It's a ground problem with the CSM. We're losing his. We got the downlink to Goldstone, but we're not getting it here in the MCC.
Okay.
Yeah, I tell you, this comm has got to be fixed in the next couple hours, Charlie, so tell them to get with it.
Roger.
Everything else is going good here.
Houston, it's Snoopy. Is that 69.2 by 57.5 good?
Stand by. Snoop, Houston, we aren't with you on the 69.2. Say again.
I'm reading Verb 82 out of the Disky, 69.9 by, or 62.9 by 57.5.
Stand by. We'll have it for you. Snoop, Houston, Fido's checking. Stand by. Snoop, Houston, that's a go on the Apogee
Reason I asked
Surgery.
is I saw... Okay.
Looks like we're pretty steady out here on the station keeping, John, once we got squared away on our attitudes. Okay.
Snoop, Houston, we got a beautiful picture out there of the...
Mark at 6.
Roger, I will. I'll mark it 6 minutes.
Charlie Brown,
Okay, we're
we
counting
finally got you, over.
No, that wasn't 6 minutes.
What was it, Jose?
Okay, I got 5 seconds to 6 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, 6 minutes and counting down to 7.
Gotcha, babe.
Charlie Brown, Houston, we're reading you 5 by now, over.
Roger, I got 5 minutes and 45 seconds to 7. 44, 43, 42.
We're right with you.
Houston, this is Snoopy. With that drift you saw, how do you expect our platform to be? How close to good alignment?
Right, we expect very small torquing angles in all axes, over.
That's good to hear. Thank you.
Well, I hope we can get back on the nominal after that installation kind of goofed us up, Charlie, but everything's looking good here.
Roger, Tom. Could you, one question on the tracking light. Have you tried it?
Stand by. John, there's a tracking light for you.
Yeah, please turn it off.
It works.
Great, thank you. We saw it.
John, why don't you toss on your tracking light for a minute?
Roger, that's mine. Maybe underneath the vehicle. I don't think you can see it.
Yeah, I saw one reflection here. We're okay. Okay, John, looks like about 2:30 coming up to set, babe.
Roger, agree.
If you can pass on to our support divisions, this Hasselblad film packs has failed about 3 or 4 times on us.
Roger, Snoop, we copy.
We're still getting some pictures, though. The basic camera is good. It's just the packing of the film in the magazine.
Roger.
Okay, Houston, coming up on 2 minutes to set. How about a sync, Mark?
Roger, we copied 1 minute.
Raj, you're right.
Big Brother's watching.
Keep up the good work, boys. You'll never know how big this thing gets when there ain't nobody in here but one guy.
You'll never know how small it looks when you're as far away as we are.
Okay, separation.
Okay, you can see your thrust is firing there, John, and you're moving away.
Okay. Go 5.3 on the disc and 5.0 on EMS and 0 on EMS. I'd be inclined to believe the EMS today.
We copy, Charlie Brown.
Okay, Jose, say adios, and we'll see you back in about 6 hours.
Boy.
Snoop and Charlie Brown, we see you separating on the big tube.
See you, John. Right. Have a good time while we're gone, babe.
Yeah, don't get lonesome out there, John.
And don't accept any TEI updates. Don't you worry. Till you get back, I ain't copying any more pads. Houston, this is Charlie Brown, over.
Go ahead, Charlie Brown.
Roger, while we were waiting to come over the hill, we checked out VHF, and we're right now on VHF A.
7.
Okay, go.
Okay, there it is.
Okay, your TTCA is...
Okay, then that way, and then that way, right?
I'll just take a little bit that way.
Yep, because we're going to be awful light.
We're going to mags, going to mode control.
Okay. Get out of there, babe. That's that last attitude.
Something's wrong here. Hold it, Gino.
Okay.
Okay, try dead band men here.
Okay, anytime you want to go.
Something's wrong with that yaw rate gyro. Let's go in pings and attitude hold. Okay.
Okay, with the sample set for the light vehicle. We'll do it this way. Okay, you ready?
Okay, hold it. Okay, go.
Ready?
Thrust aft. Hold it. Thrust aft. Okay, ready? Stage.
Okay.
Gimbal lock. Go to pings. God damn.
Okay, let's make this burn on the eggs, babe.
We're in trouble.
Make this burn on the eggs. Got a good staging. Let's make it on the eggs.
How are the eggs? Are we okay? I think we're okay, Gino. Proceed.
You get in the gimbal lock?
Yeah, but we got out of it.
She didn't go, huh?
No, let's go.
Got stage.
Okay, what's our... What? Did you call Pooh?
Yep, Pooh's up, babe.
Okay, what's our attitude for staging? What's our angle?
Okay, our angle. You didn't lock, huh?
No.
Okay, something's wrong with that gyro. Okay, roll is 180 and pitch is 233.
Roll is 180 and pitch is what?
233. You better put my ball on inertial just to check them out, verify them, too. I can't reach it. So if you can put mine, you can verify it on the ags.
Yeah, okay, something went wild there on that staging. And we're all set. We didn't lock it. We're going ahead to the auto maneuver. What the hell happened?
Babe, I don't know. Let's put my eggs in inertial, though, to verify that we're at the right attitude, babe.
They look the same.
Huh?
They look the same.
Put it, okay, just so it's in inertial. Okay, because in case we have to go to it, that's what we want.
Okay, let's go again.
Let's get that egg.
Ready?
Wait a minute.
We gotta hurry.
Gotta get this damn thing. Here, the pings is good, huh? Wait till that thing blinks. Okay, babe. I'm in ags inertial top?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Good.
Got a lot of time, 7 minutes. Well, I don't know what the hell that was, babe.
Did you push it?
Yeah, it's all set. Okay, it'll be going here in a second. I just...
Yeah, roger, Charlie. That was something we've never seen before. It was real good. We went to ags and...
The computer's yours, Tom.
You want to go through P30 again?
No, I went through P30. Go into P40.
4-2. It was 232. Beautiful. Beautiful. And let me tell you what happened there real quick as we come around with this insertion burn. Went to attitude dead band, started thrusting aft, and the thing just tuck off on us. And I could see we're coming up, and we're coming up to insertion, so I got a hold of it and tried to avoid gimbal lock, and guess I did. Looks like we got a good insertion out of it anyway. And, a good staging out of it, and we're all set to go for insertion here.
Okay, Tom, call 0686.
Okay, the computer's yours.
Are we going forwards or backwards? Oh, we're going
backwards.
Yeah.
That's the way we want to go.
Yeah, right. There's the oar brake ball. We're in good shape.
Okay, there was a moment there, Tom. Well, let's worry about it after we make this burn. I want to make sure the AGS is up for it.
Okay, we're going to auto. And I'm going to let me call the DAP again.
Okay.
1, 2,
Never
0.
did go into ping, so the DAP didn't do it to us.
No.
Okay, Charlie, we're with you. I think we got all our marbles.
Okay, ready? Boom, boom.
We are sure coming down to that ground, I'll tell you.
I wonder where that stage went.
I don't know, but I hope we never find it again.
Yeah.
And I tell you, that was wild, babe, and it wasn't a DAP because you were an AGS. That was AGS.
I was an AGS, mode control, attitude hold, right?
Yeah, wide deadband. We were going to
deadband.
stage. Okay, babe, I've got good AGS, and everything's looking good. I got the attitude set, so if we have to switch, we'll be all right. Okay, 407 on monitor until the burn. We're at 4 minutes. Okay, 4 minutes. Well, that's hard to do with helmet and gloves on. Helium monitor, ascent pressure 1 and 2. Let's take another look at it. That's looking good. Engine stop push buttons, all reset, and abort stage reset. Okay?
Yep.
Push buttons reset.
Go.
AGS translation.
Yep.
AGS translation 4 jets.
Yep.
Okay, Tom. If 170 is greater than our Delta V to go. Okay, Tom, if we've got less than 170 feet, or if we got more than 170 feet per second to go, we're on RCS. We'll RCS maximum of 55 seconds, but we will RCS. If Delta V to go is greater than 170, we're RCS back to our pad Delta V. Okay, which is going to be right in P40 there.
Yep. The AGS are looking good?
AGS is looking good. Okay, and our pad Delta V is 220.9, so if we burn less than 170 feet per second, or if we don't get up to 170 feet per second to go, we'll want to burn it back to about 220. Okay?
Yep.
Well, let's get over 100. Let's get into the 170 feet per second region.
Okay.
Okay, push your inverter number 1 closed, circuit breaker.
Go.
And at 1 minute, your stab control AELD closed.
Okay.
Well, I tell you, we is down among them again, going backwards. You know that?
Yeah, I'm still talking.
Look at that rill. That's got to be probably Diamondback right there. It's awful close to see that.
Yeah, I'll keep watching this for 2 minutes, baby.
Okay, babe, coming up on 2 minutes.
We've got AELD coming close. Have you got yours closed? Yeah.
Come closed. Do something.
Smile and say hi. Look out at the window.
Must be coming over the landing side again. Oh, hell, we're in the backside.
Backside.
Hello there, from the men in the moon. You can't really bounce around when you're tied down like this. Why don't you ice flash up here? Why don't you try and flash back in there? I'll save the rest of it, take it outside. Okay? I'll just take the rest of it outside.
Roger, we copy, Snoop, over.
Roger, we're coming up to the craters to me and Ritter, and we can see US-1 here, and the sides of US-1 again are rounded and smoke, but the whole thing has dropped down just like reported before.
Roger, we copy, Snoop.
Houston, do you have a good gauge on...
Go ahead.
Do you have a good gauge on a setting for internal film to use outside?
Stand by. Roger, use 2 f-stops higher, Snoop, on that film. And Tom, if you got a chance to talk a minute, could you describe landing site 2 from 8 miles? We didn't have you in communications at that time.
Okay, Houston, go ahead. You were cut out. So you want me to describe the landing site 2 again?
Right, we can get it later, Snoop. It's a little busy now. We'll get it later. We were out of communications with you at that time, but we'll get it later. Over.
Yeah, okay. The approach end looks a lot smoother than some of the orbiter photos show. And still estimate 25 to 30% a semi-clear area. So if the LEM has enough hover time, at least from what we can see at 50,000 feet, it should not be a problem. Or if you come down in the wrong area and you don't have the hover time, you're going to have to shove off.
We copy.
Fair, Roger. Okay, we got good solid lock on now. We're working on P-34.
Range is 71 miles. We're showing a constant delta altitude of 14.94 miles between the two vehicles.
Snoop, Houston, we don't read Charlie Brown. Would you relay that if he's done his 180 roll to try to high gain for us?
Roger. Charlie Brown, this is Snoopy with a relay. If you've completed your 180-degree roll, will you try your high gain for Houston? Over. Okay, Houston, we'll give you a countdown. We're all set to go for SEP, right?
That's affirmative, Charlie Brown. We're standing by for your count.
Okay. Give you a 5 count. 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Cabin pressure's holding. Snoop went someplace.
just about in the center of our screen.
Okay, well, this is another crater here I just panned down to.
What does the color look like, Joe? Again, the lunar surface is tan, except vapor is more of a dark brown. And again, the new areas look more like gypsum, like whitish, chalky white. Over.
Yeah, that's just the way it looks down here, Tom. And at the top of your picture, just a moment ago, we had a darker, looked like a Maury area up there.
We had a dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the crater. Roger, that is a Maury area with a central peak.
Roger, that central peak really stands out, John.
And the peak?
Central peak really stands out, John.
Yeah, and it's white on the bottom and sort of black-gray on the top. And then there's some white up at the top of it.
Those colors are coming through just as you're describing them. We've got that tannish color, kind of a grayish tan color, and the Maury area comes out dark black, and the white area is just like you say, Tom. They look just like gypsum.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's that white crater in the center of your screen.
Roger, we got it.
And it has a black spot right in the middle of it. Okay, it has a black spot right in the middle of it. That's a very small impact crater. I don't know whether it's an impact crater or not, but it's very new. It looks new.
Okay, you're talking about the fairly small one, are you not, John?
Yeah, it's very tiny. Just a white spot.
Yeah, I think we got the one you're referring to. However, we can't see the spot in the center of it. We don't have quite that good a definition.
Roger. Here's another bright one inside of a rather larger crater, with a little darker brownish type bottom on it.
Yeah, we
White
get the
spot over on the side has two. You don't have the two dark spots in the center of it.
What is that white spot? Is that a small crater on the side of it there?
Roger, that's a small impact crater. If you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing on the monitor, why you're not, I don't imagine it'd be terribly easy to tell what all's going on out there. But it's a pretty good picture, all things considered, from how far it's going.
We've got a real good picture down here, John, and yeah, that little white crater on the left-hand wall there stood out real well. And the craters that you're showing us now looks as though you've got a central peak in one of those. Let's see if we can figure out which ones they are there.
Roger, look at that hill over there on the right.
Roger.
I'll pan the horizon here, and you can see that this is not a very flat moon. Look at all these, that's actual hills you're seeing out there, and they really stick up. And we just saw Snoopy rise. Maybe you can see it in your picture.
We can't see him. Whereabouts in the picture is he now, John?
No, he's just right behind us, but he's not very far back there.
Okay. Hey, which way are you looking now, John?
We're going backwards right now. Okay, here's sweeping the other side of the horizon. No matter where you look on the moon, there's always some different geological structure to study. Boy, it's really got its share of it. Now we're coming to a place where the Maury is getting darker. And I don't know if you can tell it from this picture here, but there are a couple of spots in the middle there that stand out that are evidently much blacker than the actual Maury.
Yeah, we got him. Those look pretty darn interesting.
Hey, Apollo, Houston, this is Apollo 10. Look, I know you ran some studies, but by golly, we can see Snoopy, and he isn't too far away. He's catching up with us. Can you talk to the Fidos? He's right down below us. We can occasionally see him tumbling end over end down below there. He's coming in closer each pass. That's Snoopy's descent stage. We can see him right down below us now. And he's right. I thought he was a little out of plane, but now he's looking more in plane with us.
Okay, that's real interesting, Tom. We'll try and get Fido on that. Apollo 10 is Houston. John, are you looking out directly east now, or were you looking directly east there?
We're looking backwards.
Yeah, okay.
As Snoopy is behind us. We're going BF.
Roger, copy.
Yeah, we're looking back east, and Snoopy's back there. And evidently, earlier we saw him, and he was out in front of us, going above us, and now he's behind us. But he's right around in our area, I'll tell you.
Can you estimate at all about how far below you think he is, Tom?
Oh, we've lost him down in the Maria now.
What kind of a pitch angle were you looking at him, do you think, when you last saw him, Tom? From local or horizontal?
We're looking we're looking straight out at about 215. It's taking forever for Verb 83 to come up here. Originally, we thought he might be out of plane, but that sure didn't look much out of plane to me when we finally saw him, and he's getting awful close. You can see the silver panels, and there he is right down below us. He's cutting across the Terrunius Twins. Yeah, between Terrunius B and K, and that rascal is right in plane with us. I'm looking down now at 257. He's right down below us.
Okay, Tom.
Which means he's down low, and he's going to be coming up.
Right, okay. You don't have any idea, range-wise, about how far out he is, do you, Tom?
No, but I can see him occasionally. The sun's went down below. He couldn't be over 10 miles. Now it's hard to say.
Yeah, roger.
See what I saw John yesterday. But we sure don't like to be around here playing footsie with that rascal.
Roger that.
You guys treated him so bad on staging, he's out to get you.
There he comes again.
Okay, are those Terrunius craters you're showing us? 10, this is Houston. That reel you're showing us now really is coming in clear. Those reels and look like flow features there are pretty darn interesting. Apollo 10, Houston. Go ahead. Right, Tom. If you can kind of keep one eyeball peeled out for Snoopy there and give us another hack when you pick him up again with relation to either pitch angle or some ground features, we might be able to get a rough estimate on what his orbit is.
Well, that isn't the okay, but the academic question, he was out in front of us. Now he's moved down. It looks like our orbits are crossing. And I know...
Okay, there's Censorina's there, folks. And boy, you can't see it from here, but is that rascal bright?
It sure looks bright from down here, John. It's standing out like a diamond. And 10, this is Houston. Is that area outside the bright ray there, bright ray area, is that kind of a brownish gray, or that's the way it's showing up on our color anyway?
There's a thing. Okay, this is Rattlesnake and Diamondback reels right here.
Roger.
Coming right into Site 2, the small craters that angle line right into Site 2, you can see some of the ridges probably very plainly, and as we get there, John can probably show you Mulkey, which will be on the right hand side of your screen.
Okay.
And just to the right of Mulkey is what we're calling US 1, which is a tremendously wide gulf.
Okay, 10, this is Houston. We got you on a map here. Looks like you're panning right over the gashes right now and just about to come into Mulkey. Is that firm?
That's affirmed. Okay, here's US 1, and we're just right over the landing site ourselves, looking back.
Roger, US 1 standing out real good. And we pick up Chuck Hole right in the middle of US 1 there.
Yep. You can probably see where US 1 up here, it sort of looks like a strike slip fault. It's displaced the full width of the Gulf itself.
Roger.
And we're coming up on Sabine and Ritter at this time.
Okay.
You're looking at Sabine and Ritter, and very shortly we'll be crossing Smith. We just went over landing site 2.
Okay, we're getting real good resolution again on this TV tonight. We're picking up all these things real good. And that's Schmidt crater. Is that a firm?
If I'm not mistaken, that's a firm. You're looking right down into Schmidt. Can you see any of the boulders around the edges that we can see from here?
Can't honestly say that we see anything like boulders there, Keno. That's sure a good picture, though.
Okay, Joe.
Ken, Houston, we couldn't see any boulders, but we could sure make out the slumps on the inside of the crater there.
Some of these rascals look pretty deep to us.
Roger that. Ken, that shadow pattern on the bottom of that crater is real interesting. That looks like Theon. Does that copy with what you're showing us?
Say again, Joe?
Roger, that crater you were just showing us, the shadow pattern on the bottom with a real interesting pattern there. That looked like Theon crater.
That's a firm, you're right. We're past landing site 2 now, on the stretches up on into the 3.
Roger.
Okay, here's an interesting, more than a ridge, it's a cliff-like ridge jacket feature. It looks like it's smooth up to one end and cliffs on the other side. Looks like it might also be fairly high in contrast, much lower than some of the other surrounding craters, though.
Roger, I think we see what you're talking about.
It almost looks like it's a flow that's come down the valley and stopped right at that point, and it's been dusted over, but it appears to be the front edges of some type of flow. It's the first time we've really had a chance to look at that.
Yeah, that looks real good from down here, Jane. We can pick that up. That's a good call. Boy, that one really looks rough. I think we got that as Godin Crater. Is that firm?
That's firm, and the walls are very light, white and gray. The bottom is at 30 pan. It's got a central peak that it's got very big boulders at the bottom. We can see from here, and it's got on the far side, on the upper side of your screen, the side is slumped down in stages. It appears like it is not slumped down smoothly like you see on the bottom side. It's supposed to be in shadow, but you might be able to make it out.
That's just great, and that's a good call. That's a great description, too. We couldn't make the boulders out, but that slumping is coming through just as you're describing.
We're getting into the area of long shadows as we approach the terminator at this point.
Roger.
Okay, pitching down at a half degree per second.
Apollo 10, this is Houston. I know y'all keep an eye out for Snoopy. You haven't happened to seen him again, have you?
Negative. It's going to be awful hard to. We're going into sunset here.
About 4 minutes ago, I thought I saw him go. About 4 minutes ago, I thought I saw a glimpse of him go vertically below us. However, it was just a quick glimpse. It was something glistening. It was hard to tell whether it was a close by particle or something way down. So I really only caught him once.
Roger.
We're moving to the left-hand window now because of the sun off the hinge window. Mayakovsky back there, big and black and very distinguishable. Fantastic. Incredible.
Roger, we can see it pretty plain on the set. That's the one right up near the horizon. Is that firm?
Sitting on the horizon, way out there, right.
Hey, there you go. Now we're picking it up. We can see the center of it.
We can see the whole of the Smith Sea now. That's it, Joe. That's full zoomed. You ought to be able to see that real good.
We can. That's just real good,
You need
James.
to see the whole of Smith Sea, and I see COF1 down there. There's deeper. Got this big bright red crater up on the northern horizon. They're going to try to put that on the tube. Boy, that's a big one. And a race from that crater go all the way across the moon. Must be new.
Roger, Dan, what's your f-stop setting on the camera now?
Roger, Joe, I've got it at 22. The moon's awful bright.
Roger that, Tom. Thanks.
I'll occasionally flick it up, down, and then back to unsaturate the tube, but that's what you see there. Okay, we're taking all kinds of pictures. I've got the tubes. Gino has the sequence camera, and John has the Hasselblad. We're getting all this documented. Is that better, Joe?
Yeah, that's a little bit better, Tom. What'd you do there?
Stand by. I changed my ALC switch on it.
Yeah, that's a lot better picture there, Tom. That's great. The detail's coming out a lot better.
Okay, and again, as we move away, the basic moon looks tan to us. The new craters are definitely white with the impact of some of the volcanic ones, but from this sun angle, it's basically tan out there, a light white tan. And the rays you can see were even lighter. I move over this way, the one crater you can see over there is a brownish in color with the one central peak in it. I'll try to put the zoom on it for you.
Roger, Tom. We're picking it up now. We can see the central peak in the crater.
Okay, do you have any color there, Joe, at all?
Say again, Tom, please.
Roger, do you have color in Houston or just black and white? Over.
We've got color here in Houston, and there's quite a little bit of light for the color, although we can make out the crater and we can see the central peak in it. The black and white, it's coming out real good.
Okay. Okay. What I'm looking at now is a brown, and the peak into it is a light tan. Around it is a little darker tan. Does that correlate with your colors? Over.
Rod, that looks real good on the monitor here, Tom. That's just what we're seeing here.
This is absolutely incredible.
It's the most, I thought it was a fantastic view leaving the Earth, but it's going to be an even more fantastic one leaving the moon here and heading back to the good old Earth. Over.
Roger that, Tom.
I got the whole of the Smith V. Right, Crasium.
Okay, the way you see it right now is all about the F50, about probably 55 on the zoom. That's about the way we're seeing it now, maybe a little more.
Roger, understand.
Okay, I'll hand the camera over to John here, and he'll show you the Sea of Crisis. Over.
Roger, and while you're doing that, Tom, we got confirmation on your burn. It looks like we'll have about 1 foot per second at your first MCC at 15 hours.
Roger, I think we can afford about 1 foot per second. That isn't bad.
Can't hardly beat that.
Yeah, the old guide system's done great work for us on this mission.
Roger that. That's a real interesting picture that you're showing us there now, too.
And also, for the first time, we've seen what we call a, I guess, G-determined, a gigantic turtleback crater that's fractured. We'll put the zoom on that in just a minute.
Roger.
That's a real interesting crater here on my right, Joe. It's an enormous thing, and it's fractured almost symmetrically in a number of pie-shaped pieces. I'll see if I can get it for you in a minute.
Okay, we're standing by.
In fact, looking straight ahead, just now coming into view, even though we're really starting to climb out from it. In fact, I can finally see the whole moon right in the hatch window. But looking down the road, there's Messier A and B, the Terradius twins. We have Censorinas there for Jack. And on up ahead, I can see landing site 1. He was this distance from the landmarks we let in. Over.
Roger, understand. That's real good to know.
Well, you can't believe this rate of climb. It looks like we're going out just vertical. Just beautiful. It would scare the heck out of you to come in at this angle. Maybe it's just because we came in dark and didn't see the thing, over.
Roger, understand.
Yeah, hey, Joe, that's the crater I was talking about. I don't know how that is, but I can see a little bit of it in my monitor.
It's coming in real good, Gene. It looks like you're just about to crowd the top part of the window there, but we've got the whole crater, and yeah, we can see those fractures in there.
It looks like the outer rim is slumped down. You have some Maria material near the edges, and the whole thing is fractured there in the middle with a couple of impacts near the center.
Roger, we can make that out.
Okay, down in the central part here, it's still a tan color, but as we move further away, it's starting to get a little more white, and the Maria area is turning to a light brown, a whitish brown. Over.
Roger,
It looks
understand.
like the real moon.
Roger, the crater that you were...
It's a little rounder, too, isn't it? Go ahead, Joe.
Roger, Gene, I was just going to say that crater you were showing us, your fractured crater there, it looked like there was a dark patch on the left-hand side. I wonder if that was just something that showed up on the tube, or if you observed that up there. In the upper left-hand corner there now.
So that is it looks like Maria material. That's right, that's Maria material in that crater, Joe. Over.
Roger, that's real interesting.
Just wait till about another 30 minutes, then you'll be able to see the whole thing there. Over.
engine did it again, boy. What a prince. Does it look a little rounder?
Right. It's looking real round now. If one of you guys get half a chance, if you could give us accept on the computer, we'll shoot you up a new load.
That sounds good. We're in Boone, accept. You got it.
Roger, thank you. Man, it really looks like you guys are climbing out of there.
You better believe we're climbing out, just like we're in a vertical climb going straight out to the center. It's a fantastic sight. Also, the recollections looking here, you know, it's a beautiful beach, but where's the ocean, over?
Right.
Okay, I've got the camera back in the central window again.
Joe, this is incredible. That thing is getting rounder and rounder and rounder and smaller all the time.
Right, you don't understand.
The real show is on the inside here. It's like three monkeys in a spring pod.
Yeah, I'll bet that's right.
Okay, and what you see out there is real close to what we have. Maybe the curvature is a little more. Now, one thing real interesting. You see the two dark spots there in the center of your screen, the body material?
Right, got him.
Okay, now to us, and all three of us are correlating this, that is a light brown color. And surrounding it, you have the highland areas there, which is a tan color, and you can see that one impact spray crater up there. That's a white chalky color. And again, it looks just like the material of gypsum, I'd say. Over.
Right, we're getting the same colors as you're describing, Tom. It's just great. Fantastic.
Okay, I've got another crater over here. I'll zoom in on this to the right of that one, Mario. And you can see it. It's real bright with rays coming out of it, and I'll zoom on it.
Roger. Okay, Tim, this is Houston. You can go back to block on the computer. It's yours, and the fuel cells are looking real good, and you might be interested to know you're coming in real great all the way across Australia.
Well, to the people in Australia, the crew of Apollo 10 would like to say good morning. We've seen your country many times on our way up to the moon, and we'll see it many times on the way back. It looks very beautiful from even 210,000 miles out. Over.
And Tommy is a charmer.
I should say.
Hey, Joe, the moon is almost small enough now where I can see the whole thing from the top one corner of my forward window to the other corner of my forward window.
Roger, understand.
And I can see the whole moon from top to bottom in my forward window.
Roger, understand, Jane.
Looks like the old camera's doing a pretty good job here of zooming in and out and picking up spots.
Boy, you guys are really hauling the mail out of there.
Oh, you better believe it. It's like we're climbing straight out, Joe. It's a fantastic sight. It's like we were shot straight out from the center of the moon.
Is that what you call it, Joe?
So we call it tonight. You're going about 6,000 feet a second.
Okay, we're picking picking up now more of the Maury material, and again, even from this distance, still to keep the recording going, it is a brown in the Maury area. Surrounding area is a light tan. In fact, I've got one little crater I'm going to try to zoom on. You see the Maury area that's on the left side of your screen now?
Roger, got it.
Okay, up and there's another small Maury area and a round spray crater. I'm going to see if we can zoom on that spray crater there.
Roger, okay.
Joe, that fractured crater that had the dark material up on the left side is also about 1/4 of the bottom right-hand side. You're not looking at it now, but bottom fourth right-hand side is all full of that very dark gray material also.
Roger, copy, team.
In fact, right now, all the people watching TV are at an advantage because what you're seeing in your screen is a bigger image than what we see. And right there, you see a little white crater that I put down there about the center of the screen?
Roger, we got it.
The white chalky material. Surrounding it, you have some tan, and then you have the basic Maury over here on the right, and that is brown. Over.
Roger, thank you, Tom. That Maury over on the lower right, you say that's dark brown or is that black?
No, the Maury here that's right in the middle of the screen now, Joe, that is a brownish color. We estimate a light brownish color, the slight streaks of tan over that are from the Ray crater. This one's coming up right here. I'll put you zoom on. See that, Rascal?
Roger, we got it.
Okay, the crater that you have now, the inside of that is chalky color. The rays coming out are light tan. A darker tan surrounds it. Then you move into the area, which is a brown color. Over.
Okay, we got all that description. Boy, that little crater with its rays sure stands out nice.
Right, and you can see down into it, and the sides are just a chalky white color. The bottom is a tan, like we've seen before. Surrounding is a light tan, with the rays lighter. But going over to the Maury, you can see the rays in the Maury material there. A light tan over a brown. Over.
Roger, we understand.
Hey Joe, down at 9 miles had to be exciting, but this has got to be unbelievable. The moon now is well within the boundaries of my forward rendezvous window.
And now that we showed you that crater, just one thing I want to check. Does our description of the color match with your picture down there? Over.
Right, it's coming up pretty good. Tom, the Maury area that you described as brown looks a very dark brown here, almost black, a real dark brown, and evidently that's a little lighter to you than it shows up on the screen.
Yeah, okay. What about the tans? Is that someone about the same? Over?
Roger, that's looking real good. In fact, Tom, I'm at a little disadvantage. I'm looking at the big screen up here on the board, and they say on the monitor in the back of the room there, the colors are exactly as you're describing them.
Okay, well, I passed my eye test, I guess, the last time before when I took the T-minus 4-day physical, so I guess they haven't gone too bad. Here's an interesting crater right here. It looks like how a lot of them are formed after you have a big crater, then you have slumping in the walls. Here you can see a series of ridges where the walls have slumped down in. And I'll zoom in a little bit. Over.
Right.
Okay, the whole view now is getting so fantastic. I'm going to go out to the wide angle to show you what we're seeing. I can see the whole moon right out the hatch window.
Roger. Oh, that's beautiful.
So, well, there it is.
Seeing there might mean about size, Joe, it just about fills up round-wise right smack in the hatch window. Boy, is this a full moon, I'll tell you.
You're just about 1,400 miles out now.
The view here. Roger, 1,400 miles out from the moon, and the view is actually just incredible, like Gene has described. We're all just laughing up here, just looking at it. Again, we've said before, it's a good thing we came in backwards at nighttime where we couldn't see it, because we'd come in from this angle, we really have to shut your eyes. Over.
Right, understand. Tom, how about going to the other position on ALC and let's see how it looks.
There's the other position. Joe, we've been shooting this whole thing at F-22.
Right, understand. Okay, that's good, Tom. Going back, let's see, I imagine you on...
We're going back to...
We're outside now, Joe. How's that? That's where we were. We just went inside for a while and came back.
Roger, that's a lot better. Stay on outside.
And again, the whole area looks, that volume material is brownish, and still the color hasn't changed much. It's brown and tan with whites. Over.
Gee, Joe, with a mid-course of a foot a second, we must be in that car.
That's pretty close.
Boy, that's an absolutely incredible targeting down here. Congratulations.
You almost begin to start smiling, can't you?
Yeah.
I bet Phil Schaefer has a smile across his face if he's around. Over.
Yeah, he's in the room down the hall. I'm sure he's grinning.
Throw to have one on me.
Roger, will do.
How come all you people are up? How come all you people are up this early in the morning?
That's normal working hours, Gino.
All right, try to pick out a couple more interesting characteristics. Again, you can see that one sprayed crater up to the side. Actually, here's a better view. I can see the landing site coming in now. And we'll go down and take a look at Messier, Messier B, the Terradius twins. We can see it from here. We'll put the zoom to them.
You can walk right up the landing site, just like we did when we were down there. You can see Seki, you can see the Apollo Ridge. You can see all those little ridges reflected very well in sunlight. You can't quite see our Sidewinder Diamondback Ridge at this time, however.
Okay, we understand. Yeah, that little crater that you're bringing into focus, bringing into zoom now with the rays, that's a real interesting little feature, isn't it?
Yeah, would you ask Jack Schmidt to please ask him what the name of that crater is, just for identification? I think we may have seen that before. Over. That is Censorinus A.
I think you got you on Jack Schmidt. He's grimacing and his head is furrowing now, but we'll have a name for you here in a minute.
Okay.
Since we didn't get any pictures of Censorinus, we thought we'd zoom in on it from here.
Roger. Jack says that the name of that one is temporarily Tom's crater.
That sounds good. Okay, and right ahead from the bright crater, as you walk on across, there you can see Moki. There's Moki, and right up in there, if anybody from Oklahoma's listening, that's what we term the Oklahoma Hills, is on the right. Over.
Roger, we got those, Tom.
In fact, this camera's got such good resolution, I think I can even zoom on Moki from here.
Okay, we'll stand by.
You see the bright crater in the center of the screen there?
Roger, we got it.
That is Moki. The landing site 1 is right to your left there, at least it's my monitor. And so here we can see landing site 1. In fact, we can even see crater 130 in this tube. And all the white area, or probably be the tan area, it's white, white, black. It's white, black, and white too, but it's brown and tan out there as you look there. That's what we call the Oklahoma Hills, over.
Roger, Tom, we got it. Looks great. That's too bad that y'all don't have color TV up there. This is a great view.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm going to zoom back again. That volume material is really looking a deeper brown now.
Roger, okay.
Hey, Joe, we're starting to see the Terminator come in, I believe. We're starting to see the Terminator come in on the far side, which is really getting to be interesting. And I might say we're a little thankful for it, too.
Roger, I understand.
We're going to show you a picture of the far side of the Terminator in just a few minutes. Now we're getting to see some of the backside, some of the rugged side. We'll go down in this area.
Roger.
Okay, I guess it could be, if you're upside down, it could be front side or back side.
Okay.
The shadows are really lengthening, and the shadows are really lengthening in the Terminator area, and you can definitely see the Terminator approaching.
Roger, we can see it on our screen here, Tino.
I think what it is we're approaching it.
Good call, John.
One thing we're real happy to see around the moon, Roger, one thing that we're all happy to see around the moon was the nighttime, because from the time we made TLI until we arrived at the moon, it was strictly out there in daytime all the time. But it's really a pleasant change to get back for a little nighttime. Over.
Roger, understand.
It's so incredible that it almost doesn't look real. And this moon is set against the blackest black and incredibly black that you can ever imagine.
Roger, understand.
The black has about the texture that you see oftentimes that comes out of an oil smoke fire. It's really it's a jet black.
Roger, copy. And you're about 2,000 miles out now, 10.
Roger, understand. 2,000 miles out.
I never thought anything could be as enjoyable as this, even with a fuel cell light on.
Roger.
Okay, again, here's a real good size crater with patterns. I'll zoom in on it.
Roger. Roger, we can pick it up now, and we're picking up the rays, Tom.
Okay, as you look at that crater, again, the bottom floor of it is tan. You can see some slumping on the walls. The sides are chalky white. The rays going out are light tan. The area surrounding it is a darker tan. And then you move over to the Maria area, which is a darker brown up here. But the crater is really a beautiful crater. It stands out with all those rays on it. down below you can see the remains of an old crater that's filled with the Mare material. I'm trying to put it right in the center of your screen, and it is right at the edge where the Mare starts. Can you see it, over?
Roger, we got it. And it looks like there's another one on over to the left and down a little bit. Another old crater with some Mare in the middle. That may be shadow.
Sure is, right there.
What color did you say all that was, Tom?
Say again, over.
And what color did you say that was?
Our guide, Foster? Roger, if that was Phil Shavers talking, just tell him that he's got a bottle of champagne to him for that vector, over.
That was Deke. He was wondering, verify the color of that Mare.
Okay, I know what he's talking about, but we'll talk about that later. Over. He's got one coming for not passing up any pads while we were gone from John. Hey, I bet we fooled all the dopey.
Right.
Okay, Houston, I've got an interesting sight. In fact, we've never seen. Houston, take a look at this. We've never seen this before. The varied colors. If you see the two Mare areas on the left.
Roger, got it.
Now the one right, they're different shades. The one right in the center is a darker brown, and the one over to the left, you can see where they've flown together there. It is a lighter brown, tending to a tan, and I'll put the zoom on it and hope you can get it. Here it is. Never seen this before ourselves.
Okay, it's showing up pretty good right now the way you're describing. There you go. That looks great.
It's like a couple of different flows there. Right, now right in the center of your screen you should see the discontinuity between the two Mare areas. The one on the right is a darker brown, it's nearly a chocolate brown now, and the one on the left is a tan, over.
Roger. That's just how they're coming in down here, Tom.
All right, great. Hey, if you look over in the distance, you can see the nighttime coming on the moon up there, the Terminator, and you do really get some outstanding features there.
Roger, we got that.
It's the first time we've been able to look at this distance and see a real discernible difference in the Mare materials, but this is really kind of a classic, I think. There you can see the flows, and also if you take a look, I'll try to zoom some more on the Mare on the left. You can see some of the darker material near the upper edge of that where it's flowing in there.
Roger.
Okay, that's the picture we have now. You can see we're probably going our way out close to 3,000 miles now. It's still a beautiful view. In fact, just looking at it, you recollect that we've come a long ways in a few years. You can just imagine where we're going to go in a few more years, over.
Roger that, Tom.
Again, I just want to check the resolution of this camera and zoom in on Censorinus and the landing site where Apollo 11 will land, and I'll go back and zoom in on that again, over.
Roger.
Okay, there's Censorinus. Over here is the crater Moki, pardon me, Masculine Bay. We come down here to a little bright crater there. It's right near the tip of the Oklahoma foothills there. It's called Moki, and to the left, right in this area, is the landing site where Apollo 11 should land, over.
Okay, we got them all, Tom. They're coming through real good.
Boy, right now it's like watching it through a telescope. That's fantastic.
And right in the center of your screen is the landing site, and again you can see the hills on the other side down in this area. But the approach is very well marked. by Censoritas there on one side, and then lead in there from the two masculine craters. Over.
Roger. We're getting real good resolution down here, Tom.
Okay. I guess we've been up nearly 24 hours now, but the view is so great, I don't think we're going to go to sleep for a few more hours. Over.
Okay, you understand, Tom.
Just looking at this is about the best go feel you can ever have. Over.
Roger.
I'm going to try and zoom in on Langanus here for you. It's a pretty interesting crater and reflected sunlight at the moment.
Okay, what you have there is a crater Langanus, and again, that is somewhat on the path that leads up to the Apollo landing site number 2 that comes right down this way. There you have the other craters, and there's Messier, comes on down across, like there's the crater Weatherford, and Mount Maryland down to Censoritas, and comes right on over into Mulkey and the landing site.
Right. Very good tour.
Yeah, John sort of explained it here a second ago for us all. He said he can't believe what he's seeing, and we really can't. We just can't believe what we're seeing. I tell you, Joe, this satellite of ours, this moon of ours, had a rough beginning somewhere back there.
Right, you understand, Gene?
Yeah, it's really a privilege to sit. It's really a great privilege to us to sit here and as the spacecraft moves radially outward and look at it to be able just to share some of our views here with you. Over.
Copy that. Thank you.
The important thing about that camera, Joe, is what you're seeing is happening, and what you haven't seen ain't happened yet.
Roger.
All three of us are commenting again for the scientific interest about the difference in color on that one Maria area that I pointed out to you there as soon as I saw it, and it's really becoming pronounced now. The basic Maria area, I'm going to zoom in again, is like a chocolate brown, and from the sun angle, and over to the left it's like a tannish brown. And again, I'll zoom in and just see how it looks to you. Okay, there you are, and I hope the colors come out the same to you, the same as we see them here, and you can see the discontinuity there by those two craters. Over.
Roger. That looks great, Tom, just like you're describing it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Houston, this is Apollo 10. All three of us are commenting again about this fantastic view out here, and how it's probably just as well that we approach this thing at night side where you can't see it, because if we approach it this angle coming in, you'd really have to shut your eyes. Over.
Right, I understand.
You know, I was really skeptical when we were coming in. I just said I believe all that targeting when I saw 60 miles, and I don't believe her, and you got one on me, but boy, I tell you, if we were going forward now, it'd be a different story.
Roger.
Along that line, I want to congratulate you on that 5-degree window mark. It was perfect.
Okay, good copy.
Terminator coming on there. It looks like the moon is lopsided. John is holding the camera and panning, and Gene is helping him focus on it. And it's a beautiful view there. Over.
Yeah, Ray, it looks good from here, Tom.
Okay, how's your color look on it now? Over.
On the marker here, we're seeing a green and white moon.
Well, green and white.
Yeah, it's green up near the Terminator and white near the other limb.
You must be talking about the cheesy part of it, huh?
Yeah, I guess you guys must have done that to it.
Well, you might say something like that. Okay, again, just for correlation on the colors that we have, about the best area of that area that I can describe, it looks like a chocolate milkshake. That's about the best color of brown that I can describe. Over.
All right, Tom, we copy. Yep, move that camera a little bit to the right.
We'll get it in with our monitor. Stand by one.
Okay, Tim, that's real good.
From here, Jack.
That's real good now, Gene.
And Houston 10, how does your color look over?
Stand by one time. I don't know if we got true color in here.
Okay.
Our color's looking real good now, Tom.
Okay.
You're looking at the window, or the moon now. We backed off so you can see the shade or the shadow of the hatch window, so you got an idea what size it might be. If you can see any of the window frame at all, John, back off to the point where the moon is out through the hatch window.
Roger. I can just make out the edge of the hatch window.
All right. It gives you an idea of the size as to what we're seeing compared to the window itself.
Okay, Houston, we just wanted to give you one last show to show how it started. The lighted part started to look oblong as we can move out and see the Terminators start to continue to move out further and slow down. And it's been real great being able to show you this so you can share the same view that we have. Over.
Roger, Tom, and it looks real good, and I know the folks here at home are really enjoying the show. I bet you feel like you're really moving out.
Yeah, that initial climb out was just fantastic, Jack. And like we were telling Joe earlier, it's a good thing we approached the moon from the other ways, because if you approached it from this way straight going like that, you'd have to shut your eyes. Over.
And Tom,
the interesting for us to look at is, pardon me, I was going to say what's going to be interesting for us is to look at the TV films after we get back. Over.
Yeah, Tom, I know you'll enjoy that. The TV experts want me to tell you that your adjustment of the color camera for both exterior and interior is just perfect. Over.
Okay, real fine, thank you. Okay, Houston, this is Apollo 10. We've been up about 21 hours, nearly 22 hours, and we think we'll go ahead and set up for the sleep cycle and go ahead and start with the ATC attitude. And at this time, we'll go ahead and turn the TV off, and this is Apollo 10 signing off for the TV.
Right now is the Terminator is going right across the middle of the Atlantic. You see that big circular weather belt that goes up across the across the east coast of the United States, covers up Florida. And it appears the subsolar point is in the Gulf of Mexico between Florida and Texas. It's difficult to make out any land masses, and I doubt that you can see any, but with a binocular I can see Cuba, Haiti, and the Indies, and most of South America, which is cloud covered. The central United States appears to be open, and as well as the western United States, as far as I can see. The orientation that our spacecraft is in is about 90 degrees to our plane of travel. We are pointed up with our axis, our main propulsion system axis, up at the North Stars, so that we're in a rotation called a passive thermal control mode. We rotate 360 degrees at the rate of 0.3 of a degree per second. And what that means is that first, starting with our right window, passing through the hatch window and going through the left window, and then passing out through the optics, we have the full northern solar Earth Moon plane. And at each revolution we see the Earth passes through the right window, the center window, and the left window, followed by the Moon passing through the right window, the center window, and the left window, and the Sun passing through the right window, center window, and left window. Now we're transferring from the Earth to the Moon, and you can see what I mean about the apparent diameter.
Okay, 10, we've got the moon now. It's coming in nicely.
Roger, that's the same zoom that you had when you were looking at the Earth, and you can see the apparent size relationship of the two bodies right now. Well, we have a 3/4 moon, and take it all back.
Actually, on the monitor down here, 10, the moon appears to be a little larger in diameter yet than the Earth.
That's what I said. It's about twice the apparent diameter to me. And it sort of looks tan still to us. see the Sea of Crisis very plainly, all the great seas, Serenity. And you notice the crater structure very clearly, or those rough craters down in the southern lunar hemisphere.
Roger, we can pick them out on our monitor.
How does your color look down there?
The black and white is very clear, Tim. The color looks like it's saturating a little bit on the moon. It's okay up here, Roger.
The moon is a very bright body from here. When looking at the moon through the optical system in our spacecraft, within about 15 degrees or so of the moon, the stars are blanked out, so that you can't tell what constellations right now, if you were looking this way in the optics, were behind the moon. Our window system on the vehicle right now is in excellent condition. We can see just as clearly as anyone could ask for on all 5 windows. Okay, in about an hour and 10 minutes, we will be passing from the gravitational potential field of the moon into the gravitational potential field of the Earth. So you can see, even though the moon's apparent diameter is larger, the gravitational attraction of the Earth right now is just about to take command. We noticed in the TV monitor that the moon has several egg-shaped bumps, and if you're seeing those on your screen, they're not real. It's around the edges.
This is Houston. Roger, we noticed them, and I guess they're characteristic of this particular TV camera that you're flying. This unit.
Okay, Houston, now you can watch the moon pass behind the right-hand window of the spacecraft. It's rotating around, and then we'll probably be able to pick it up through the hatch window. See, it's going behind the window frame right now.
Roger. Amazing.
That shows what our rotation rate is, basically.
Roger, 10, we've been timing you down here. It looks like about 3 revolutions per hour.
Okay, now we're looking at the moon out through the center hatch window. This mode of operation for finding out where you are with relationship to the rest of the world, for aligning your platform, for knowing your relationship with your velocity vector, and having a very essential psychological feel for what's going on, is excellent. With this kind of an operation, we always know where we are and where we're going, and even more important, we know where to go to look for the stars, which we use to align our platform, and that's necessary for us to perform all our navigational maneuvers and corrections. But right now, we're set up on a trajectory which is so good that most of our navigational corrections are really going to be very small, it appears. are afraid that we're probably going to be seeing more of the moon as we come back than the Earth, because we don't really have right now the ability to maintain high gain lock when the Earth is in the right and center hatch windows. So we're probably going to be showing you the Earth only out the left-hand window.
Hi, this is Houston. Roger out.
Behind the center hatch window now.
10, this is Houston. We've got about 1 more minute until we lose you on the high gain.
hello, Houston. How do you read now?
Oh, Roger, 10, this is Houston, reading you loud and clear on the voice now, and a clear TV signal, over.
Okay, the moon and the Earth are the same relative size to us now. The planet Jupiter is easily visible, about five diameters from the moon. We can see stars within 6 diameters of the moon. Anything within that is washed out. The Mare areas are very easily visible. The Sea of Fertility, the Sea of Tranquility, where the basic landing sites are, Sea of Serenity, are the 2 large Mare areas to the center bottom right of your screen as you approach the terminator. I don't know whether you heard me the first time, but the moon effectively to us is upside down. The North Pole is at the bottom, the South Pole at the top. The east is the most rounded area to the left, and the west goes towards the terminator. We're actually pointing in the heavens towards the southern stars.
Houston, Roger.
The moon with the naked eye and through our binocular, we can still see very vividly some of the most important landmarks. We can see Apollo Ridge, which we crossed over and used as a basic IP for our approach to landing site 2. We can see some of the smaller craters that surround our landing site area are clearly visible to us yet at this time. And I might add that the moon from this position is quite an awesome sight. I hope that this picture is giving you the detail, the resolution that we see with the naked eye here.
Roger, we're getting very good resolution on the black and white monitor here at the console. And I guess we all wish we could be up there with you looking at it firsthand.
Well, Jack, you and the folks that are seeing us are watching us leave the moon, and we're moving away, as you see this picture, Bruce, at about 3,500 miles per hour. So if the picture looks like it's getting smaller slowly, it really is.
Roger, Jim.
Let me take you over, Bruce, to show you the Earth from Tom's window.
At this time, you should have the Earth coming through on your set down in Houston, over.
Roger, we've got it.
Okay, Houston, Apollo 10, we're looking at the Earth out our left window. We're now approximately 168,000 miles on our return journey to the Earth, and again, relative to the Earth, we're traveling approximately 3,500 miles an hour. As you can see the Earth there, actually it's upside down with the white cap is the North Pole. And since most of you watching your TV sets can't turn upside down very easily, what I'm going to do is turn this camera over upside down since it's no trouble for us. See if that will work. Okay, there we go. It's pretty easy for us to go upside down and right side up. As far as attitude, it makes very little difference except for a maneuver. And so, requiring all of you people to stand on your head to recognize the great state of California out there, I'll just turn this upside down in my hand. As we look out there, we can see the Terminator. It has definitely crossed over to the Arizona area, and Baja California is barely discernible. You may not be able to see it due to the cloud cover. Also, it looks like we have some clouds all the way up to Los Angeles. May even be smoggy out there today. Up towards Seattle, Washington, looks like cloud cover, and the North Pole still has that same complete coverage as northern Canada over into Russia, the same cloud coverage that we have observed all the way on our trip out from Cape Kennedy starting last Sunday. It's a very beautiful, beautiful view as we start our return visit journey there to the Earth. And we do have a great attitude for seeing it all the time. As we slowly rotate going back home to the Earth, we'll have the Earth out one window and then the Moon out the other, and later on the Sun. At this time, again, you can see that the majority of the features are strictly clouds. The blue you see down near the bottom of your screen there is the lower South Pacific Ocean down towards the Galapagos Islands. How's your picture, Houston? Over.
Coming in beautifully, Tom.
Roger.
A good relative size for both the Earth and the Moon. Tom mentioned one. Another one might be if you took a nickel and held it about 18 inches from your eyeball. That's what the size of the Earth, the diameter of the Earth, and the diameter of the Moon appear to us at the present time.
Roger. Understand this tennis ball at arm's length.
It's more like a nickel at arm's length for the average eyeball.
Roger.
The tennis ball is good size, just looking at it at a distance, but in a correlation it would be to that. And Houston, how's the color coming through? Mostly whitish clouds to the right of the set, and a darkish brown in there towards the California coast, and the blue down in the South Pacific. Over.
Roger, the color is coming in here with high fidelity.
Sounds great. Okay, Houston, we're going to take you inside the cockpit for just a couple of minutes here. Over.
Roger. Okay, we've got the interior scene. Looks like you're looking at the dosimeter, the radiometer there. This is Houston. We're not getting very much illumination. Is that John at the nav base?
Roger.
We can make out the wall of the spacecraft clearly there, but as for John's back, it's pretty well shadowed right now.
Okay, John's using the optics in a rather unorthodox fashion right at the moment. He appears to be upside down. Just a second. I'll see if I can turn him right side up for you. Okay, now we have John right side up, but the spacecraft is upside down. We've still got a problem here. Stand by. I guess we'll just have to accept the spacecraft right side up and John upside down. Here he comes.
Okay, that's a lot better.
That's what the average space navigator looks like after 543 marks.
You can observe the patch over one eye to help him adapt.
Roger, you really got a solid version up there,
Well, you might think it was some ancient pirate, but actually this is what the modern-day space navigator looks like after all the marks that he's been taking. He's done a fantastic job on determining the altitude of the moon's surface and shooting all the star sightings. Over.
You can see John's star chart above his optics right there, and above that are some of the codes that are used to operate the the computer, the guidance computer on board.
Roger.
Okay, this is what happens to the optics at zero gravity. Once you start a screw or a bolt turning up here, it just keeps right on going forever. Just absolutely no friction associated with operation of moving parts. That's why we have to stick everything together with glue. And since they've been rotating like this, I've lost both of them at least once. And you don't think it's hard for a one-eyed guy to find something like this when it's running around the cockpit. You're not with it. I'll back off and show TP here.
Okay, we've got Tom on the screen now. Jen, this is Houston. Tom's voice is coming through.
As you can see, all of us have grown a little bit of a beard in the 6 days since we left Cape Kennedy. It's been a fantastic voyage out here, and it's certainly been a sight, and we hope we've been able to share a part of it with you by sending back some pictures.
Roger, and they've been some very impressive pictures too. Again, just like we showed you one time before, and once you're in zero gravity and you're adapted to it, it makes no difference whether you're right side up or upside down. And we have been floating all over the cockpit doing chores, making attitude maneuvers, shooting stars, as you can see John there. And we feel in really great health. In fact, we felt great ever since we climbed aboard the Saturn V rocket on Sunday. And we're certainly looking forward to return to the Earth, and I think we'll be about as healthy when we return as when we left. Over. Roger.
Here you see a pair of our scissors that we opened the food with, just slowly floating. Okay, we'll go over to the right side of the cockpit. And here's Gene Cernan. Right now, Gene and John are vying for the basic contest of who's growing the best mustache.
For Jack Schmidt's sake, this is how we take targets of opportunity. This has been a great trip so far. We worked hard, but it's been very challenging and very rewarding to us as a team here, and I hope to our team down there, because we couldn't be where we are if it wasn't for all you guys down there, and we really appreciate it.
All right, Lieutenant, I'll pass it on to everyone here in the Mocha and on the other shifts. And I guess it goes without saying that we admire the fine performance that you all have turned in up there.
Thank you, Bruce. It's really been great. That pass down to the lunar surface at 50,000 feet in the rendezvous, and then shooting the top part of Snoopy around the sun, and all the landmark tracking and viewing the moon as we saw it, and also that climb out this morning as we left the moon. That's something you just won't ever forget. And it was so fantastic that we just wanted to share it there with you. Over.
Roger.
Here you see Gene turning around the flashlight that's turned on. And one thing we use in the spacecraft, because we do have the problem of zero G, is some material called Velcro, and here you'll see Gene putting a light on one of the knobs, and John is also putting a pencil there. In fact, with just one small piece, he can hold this whole camera that we have. It's only less than 1 inch square, but yet it has the cohesive force to hold the desired object to the surface. Well, we're going to end our TV cast now by again just showing you the Earth and the Moon for one quick glance, and Gene will take the camera and point it out to the Moon.
John, this is Houston. Is there anything we could see in the vicinity of the tunnel regarding condensation or anything up there?
I will take you up in our tunnel there. We got a lot of gear stored in it.
Looks like Snoopy up there to me.
You better believe that might be a part of Snoopy.
Okay, you're looking at the edge of the hatch. There's the hatch handle right there. The basic mechanism of the hatch handle mechanism that opens. Now, if you can see it, there's condensation all over there. It's all wet, and right up there under the tunnel vent lights around the seal is drops of water and condense it out. Can you see that water on a tube? Does it show up on a monitor? And there's condensation on the walls of the tunnel as far down as the top of the hatch surface. But there's very little electrical wiring in the tunnel, so we're not really worried about that.
Roger, we can't make out much in the way of water. We can see a little bit of glistening occasionally. That's about the size of it.
That's it. Well, there's a thin film of drops all over the hatch, and right there.
Roger, we caught something there.
Can you see that?
Roger.
That's the same type of film that's all over the hatch and the tunnel walls. So a lot on the hatch, on the pressure equalization valve. Look at it right there.
Roger.
Bright shiny spots are water. And like I said before this morning, it's 20 degrees cooler in the tunnel. Very nice up there. The pressure equalization valve is covered with water. Well, every piece of equipment in there, particularly the steel pieces around the rim of the seal and pressure equalization valve, are covered with a thin film of water drops. And you can see some even on the hatch mechanism. Can you see the alignment errors?
Yes, that's
that you used to align the hatch with?
right. The alignment arrow comes through nicely. In fact, we could read, I guess it was gearbox disconnect a few minutes ago.
Roger. This hatch weighs about 80 pounds, a little better. And in 1G, and in that, with a man, it has very great difficulty positioning this thing and installing and locking it by himself. In zero gravity, it's extremely easy to manipulate and operate, and it was even easy to wrestle it by these hoses the other day, which we had to take it out, put it in 2 or 3 times while we were checking out the lunar module, which was attached just above this hatch. But it was a piece of cake to haul it in and out.
Reports like that are good news for our AAP package handling problem.
I didn't see it. I didn't say it'd be easy for AAP, Bruce. I don't believe you can see it, but there's some big drops of water about the size of a quarter right where John's putting his hand up there right now. Right opposite that tunnel light and opposite the end of the hatch handle. It's on the vertical portion of the hatch.
Right now, John has one of our absorbent towels and is mopping up the water around in that area on the hatch handle.
Roger. Okay, we're getting an outside view again.
Roger, as a matter of fact, I was just up in the tunnel feeling of that. That stuff on the outer hatch seal is not water, it's ice.
Roger, ice.
Okay, Gene is going to focus in on the moon there. I think he's got it. Over.
Roger.
Okay, like Tom did with the Earth, I've turned the moon over for you, and you're looking at the North Pole at the top, the East is to the right, and the South is to the bottom of your screen. You're looking at the main area that we were interested in as far as landing site operation is concerned, the dark area in the middle, the Maria, Sea of Tranquility, Sea of Fertility area. As I say, with the naked eye, this is still very plain and very visible, and this is full zoom on the lens. The relative size again at some about 40,000 miles away, both here from the moon, about 45,000 miles away. Looks like goes up the size of about a nickel at about 18 inches. So with that, we'll leave you Apollo 10 from Tom, John, and Gene saying we're proud proud to be here. We're proud to represent so many people back there. It's been a pleasure. It's been hard work, but it's been a tremendous challenge, and we're looking forward to completing successful manning, and thank you all again.
Okay, Ken, we just got it up. We just got it up on the on the telemonitor now. Excuse me, John. Go ahead. Over.
This is a full zoom on a lens, so it actually is a little smaller than this on your screen. It's hardly enough to make any definitions out of it all.
Houston, we can apparently make out the Maury. The colors on our Vidicon are has a greenish cast to it, but I think the color quality for the commercial is a little bit better than this, but we can see the Maury on it. Over.
Roger, at about 110,000 miles, I don't think you expect to see very much. A couple of minutes before the Earth comes around, so let us show you the interior.
Roger, we're standing by for your smiling face. I've heard of the big eye before, but the big hand is ridiculous. Okay, 10, I think we looking at Tom's left shoulder there now, and the sun coming in his window. Yeah, there's his old grinning face, clean shaven.
Roger, this is a remarkable innovation. After spending a lot of money on mechanical shavers, which always managed to leave the whiskers flying around the atmosphere, somebody finally came up with the idea of using a straight razor and brushless shaving cream. You rub it on, it keeps the whiskers when you shave it off, put it in a towel and dispose of it, and you end up clean shaven. And after 8 days of wearing a beard, I guess you're looking at a couple of guys who aren't much hippies.
That's amazing, Tim. Absolutely. That's what the space age does for you.
I'll tell you, Charlie, that's one of the most refreshing things that's happened in the last couple of days. That was really great.
You guys really look good, James. Over.
You know, it feels a lot different. We were getting where we could barely stand ourselves there for a while.
We'll take you down into the lower equipment bay and show you how different our Navigator looks today compared to yesterday. On the panel in front of it, you can see the lower equipment bay with the guidance and navigation panel, and John works all the time to determine our position and attitude.
There's old One Eye. We got him.
Really not much difference today, is there?
You're right, boy. You're right.
John likes to play in here. Every time he gets something in his hand, he has to do something different to it.
How's the color coming in now, Charlie? Over.
Right, the interior colors are fine. A little greenish tinge, but I think that's the problem we got, Tom, with our converter here in building 30. The exterior also had quite a greenish tinge to it, but it's better than the black and white. The black and white has a lot better definition, however, though.
Okay, we'll take you outside now and show you how the Earth looks today. It's starting to get bigger as we approach 100,000 miles.
Roger, we'll stand by for your commentary.
Charlie, we'll have it in a minute. It's just coming right over the window edge. Here it comes now.
Right, we have it then, out. Okay,
Okay, again, as you look at the Earth, it's upside down. So to keep all you from standing on your heads, we'll just turn the camera upside down for the convenience of your viewing pleasure here.
Charlie, we'll be looking at the east coast of the United States, primarily down from off the tip of Florida. Actually, to us here, we can see the Grand Bahama Banks. You can see the color changes in the water. You can see most of Florida. It looks like most all the Gulf of Mexico is extremely clear. The Gulf Coast of the United States, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, down through Texas, all looks clear. We can look on across from Houston all the way into the San Joaquin Valley, all the way into the Los Angeles area, coming over the horizon into Baja California. We're vertically right now above the Earth, somewhere between Caracas and Panama. Charlie, how does the TV look to you down there?
All right, Tim, it's looking real good. Black and white is excellent definition. Color is coming through on the commercial real fine. Our Vidicon here on the big screen is got a lot of greens to it, but on commercially it's looking great. Over.
Is it saturating right now?
Negative, only in the North Pole area where it's the cloud banks are pretty heavy, and then only partially up there. So we've got one clear spot up towards the Arctic Circle that we can't figure out what it is. Could you give us a little rundown on that? Over.
Okay, wait just a minute. It's starting to disappear out the left hatch window, and John will take the camera there and go right and take it out through our center hatch window. And here you can see the Earth as it starts to go out the left side window.
Roger. Houston, we got just 30 seconds left on the high gain on this pass.
Looks like we won't catch you this time, Charlie, but that big low pressure cloud.
Okay, we're getting TV of the Earth. We see the Terminator, and you're getting it centered up pretty well right now.
Good morning from Apollo 10. We're now approximately 38,000 miles from the Earth, and we're starting to accelerate rapidly as the Earth's influence becomes felt more and more the closer we get. We're doing now approximately 7,500 miles an hour, and we're 5 hours out from our final entry into the Earth's atmosphere. This morning as we look out there, we can see part of China, India is the most predominant feature, but also we can see Saudi Arabia, the Gulf of Oman, and the Indian Ocean at this time.
Tom's going to zoom the TV into the Gulf of Oman. Let's see what you can see there. Okay, that's full zoom into the Gulf of Oman. The Gulf of Oman is in the center left part of your picture. How does it look down there?
Okay, Tim, the globe is about filling the screen at this time, and we can see the darker land masses, and the Gulf of Oman is not apparent to a novice, I guess you might say. But it's a beautiful picture, and it's coming through well.
Sure is a beautiful picture.
I guess you might say that the artist that painted that one is a master. I know that looks real good to you guys, and the closer you get, the better it looks.
Jack, one reflection that we felt very strong about as we show you our last telecast here of the Earth is that we felt very strong about sharing with you some of the adventure, the excitement, the challenges, and the rewards of these 8 days. And through this endeavor, we hope that we've made you and millions of people of the world more of a part of the history that's being made in our day and age.
Well, I know everybody around the world has appreciated the TV pictures and all the effort you went to make them good. They've all been excellent, and I know it's given everyone a better feeling for what we're actually doing and a better appreciation of the program in general.
Okay, some final just color thoughts as we look in there. India appears to us to be a purplish tan. Over, you see that the sun, the solar sun point is right in the Gulf of Oman now. It is nearly a yellowish bronze. Beyond that, we have Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia to us looks a sandy orange. Up to the right, up near the very top of your screen, it's covered mostly with clouds, and this has been the cloud cover that's persisted over the northern part of the world ever since we left Cape Kennedy nearly 8 days ago. Down below to the left, the long straight cloud is part of the ITC that you can see, or even down further than that into the Indian Ocean. But throughout these telecasts, as you can see, that the majority of the world is usually covered with clouds. Over.
Roger, Tom, and I think people around the world are kind of sad to see this to be the last TV shot from space for a while. And I know that they've been very interested and enthusiastic about the pictures and the total flight.
Roger, it's kind of a feeling of same way for us to not see these beautiful views. Of course, we're certainly looking forward to be back on the good Earth in about 5 hours. And it's really been a fantastic overall flight for us, and some of the experiences that we've had all the way from liftoff on the Saturn V to seeing the Earth and Moon, the lunar orbit work, and then to climb out from the Moon and all the way back. And why don't we take you inside the cockpit for one quick minute?
Okay, we have it inside the cabin now, Tom, and we got a pretty good look at a clean-shaven command module pilot there.
This is your old retired philosopher speaking to you from outer space and telling you that TV is on its way back.
Roger. Thank you for those words from the old retired philosopher.
We have a little more work to do, and then we'll be back. It'll sure be great to be back. It's been utterly unbelievable. The mission has. We really enjoyed every bit of it. So until we see you again, we'll say so long.
Okay, we'll pan over on the right side of the cockpit. Here's Commander Gene Cernan.
Hello, Gene. How about saying a few words in the microphone?
Okay, Jack. I can't tell you what a rewarding and satisfying experience this has been. It's had its moments, as I said. I'm just thankful that through the medium of television we've been able to share it with so many people in real time. I'm convinced after this mission, none of them are going to be easy, but nothing is impossible, and I think the future of manned space flight from now and for many generations to come is going to uncover many, many other new challenges and experience that we've yet are really incapable of even conceiving at this time. It's been a great 8 days. Of course, we're looking forward to get home, and I guess next time we'll be talking to you and seeing you. We'll be back on the ground. Thank you.
Hello there, Skipper.
Good morning. Well, the final closeout telecast of Apollo 10, we just want to say that it's just been fantastic. The total views that we've seen on this total mission, and again, like Gene pointed out, no mission's easy, and it's been a lot of work, but we've enjoyed the whole thing greatly. And also, the main thing is we've been able just in real time on some of the major parts of the mission to share this with you. Like we pointed out, that fantastic view when he left the moon, man has certainly progressed a long ways in just such a short few years. And how much we're going to progress in the future is left to your imagination. But if we harness our energies and keep our perspectives right, the goals are unlimited. And we want to take you back out to show you one last picture of the world. Now, wait a minute. We want to show you a couple other people that's been with us here. We can here. We've got the spacecraft fairly well stored. In fact, we're running about an hour and a half ahead of schedule on board the spacecraft. But as you know, we had the lunar module with us, which we nicknamed Snoopy. And Snoopy, the ascent part of Snoopy is on its way around the sun now. The descent part is still in the orbit around the moon. And right now we're in our code nickname of Charlie Brown. And here's, again, our little mascot, Charlie Brown, code name for the command module. And Charlie Brown has been a real good boy. He's been with us all the way. The spacecraft has been fantastic with respect to its systems and its reliability. It's done a beautiful job for the whole program. And how does the color look for Charlie Brown down there, Houston?
The color is perfect, Tom. Good morning, Charlie.
And Charlie just wants to say good morning to all you people, and it's great to be on the mission. And here's our other friend that went along with us, and for a code name, as we said, the part of him was on the way around the sun, the other part around the moon, so he's got quite a split personality, over. Here's the code name of our lunar module, Snoopy. And Snoopy was a fairly good dog for us. In fact, it's a fantastic vehicle to fly. But again, one thing I want to point out about Snoopy, this is a symbol of the Manned Flight Awareness Program and represents the good work and efforts of the hundreds of thousands of people who have made the manned spaceflight program so successful. And from the crew of Apollo 10, we'd just like to give all those people a salute and acknowledgement. And this is one way of doing it, just by naming a spacecraft after their symbol. And so from the five of us, Gene Cernan, John Young, Tom Stafford, Snoopy, and Charlie Brown, we'd just like to say goodbye. And here's our little symbol for the mission. and we'll see you back on the water in the South Pacific. In fact, we should land about 300 miles east of Samoa in approximately 5 hours. So from the crew of Apollo 10, it's been great being with you, and goodbye.
Roger, thank you, Tom. Preparations are well underway for your return and recovery, and we're looking forward to seeing you real soon.
Roger. Tell all the people around the world, Jack, and also in Houston and MCC, what a great job they've done, and we'll see them back there shortly. Over.
Roger, Tom, thank you, and their congratulations to you and your crew. Over.
Roger. We'll wait to get on board the carrier for that.